p.m. in Westerville, Ohio, WOCC TV3 Sports presents high school football. Tonight, it's the Gahanna Lincoln Lions versus the Westerville South Wildcats. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you in part by Rack's Restaurant at 772 South State Street, Joanna's Beauty Shop at 18 Central Avenue, Roush Honda Hardware and Sporting Goods at West Rock and State Street, and by Allen's Jewelry at 50 North State Street. Good evening, everyone. This is Ron Smith along with Brian Cook, ready to bring you an OCC matchup we hope you'll enjoy. It's time to start anew. A new coach, a new spirit, and a new attitude here in Wildcat Country for the Westerville South football team in this, the 1986 fall football season. Last year, the Wildcats finished 13th with a record of 7-3 overall and 5-2 in the OCC. This year, first-year head coach Tony Pusateri, who last year was the head coach of the state champions DeSales High School team, has led the Wildcats so far to a 1-2 record with a victory over Northland in their fall opener 3 weeks ago, while losing to Watterson and Northland and losing to Pickerington last week by a score of 16-14. The winning tradition in football is coming home to stay for a while in Wildcat Country at Westerville South High School. And with this being Coach Pusateri's first year at the head coach position at the helm of the Wildcats, Brian, what type of season can the fans of Westerville South expect?
Well, first of all, Ron, Westerville has a very young team and a new coach. Pusateri took DeSales to the championship last year, as you said, and I think the fans were looking for a championship team this season. And so far, it looks exactly the opposite. The fans are disappointed, but I feel they expected too much out of Pusateri and this very young and inexperienced team. As the season progresses and the team gets used to Pusateri, this team will become a very powerful football club. The fans just have to have patience. Westerville South is very talented, but they just need experience.
A packed house on hand tonight from the visitor side of Gahanna, packed stands, and also on the Westerville South High School home side, packed stands as well. A 1-2 record can't really be told. There you see Gahanna's crowd on hand making the trip, and Westerville South as well has made Westerville a very proud city with two winning tradition teams now with Westerville North and Westerville South. And Gahanna in tonight's game we'll see a lot of, as we did in the Westerville North game a couple weeks ago. They're more of a come-behind team, as we saw, and compared to Westerville South, who is an aggressive type team. How will that affect tonight's game?
Well, I think the name of tonight's game is going to be consistency. If Westerville plays their aggressive style of football the whole game, they could win this football game. But as we saw 2 weeks ago, Gahanna was being dominated by Westerville North through 3 quarters of tough football. But Gahanna was able to win in the 4th quarter because Westerville North started to let down in their consistency and made a couple of key mistakes to let Gahanna win the game. So Westerville will have to play aggressive, consistent, and keep the mistakes out of the game.
As you can see, a good audience on hand on a hot and humid, cool fall night, if you would put it that way. It's pleasant weather for football, but a little stuffy in some ways or another. The Gahanna Lions currently have a record of 3-0, and the Wildcats are 1-2, as we mentioned. But the offense of the Wildcats seems to continue to play a factor in each game they take part in, even though they have a 1-2 record. Other than returning back Chris Sauer, the Wildcats' offensive attack is fresh to varsity play with Todd Borst, Kerry Burton, John English, and Bob Gerhardt. What type of a disadvantage, if any, would they have to do tonight to beat Gahanna without that experience?
Well, their biggest disadvantage is going to be, as you said, the inexperience. Gahanna's defense is very tough, and they do have experience and confidence that South is lacking at the moment. I think the Westerville offense is going to have to set the tone of the game. They're going to have to strike early if they hope to defeat Gahanna tonight.
The coin toss has taken place already tonight as the Westerville South Wildcats are about to take the field. Gahanna right now taking the field there in the back of your screen. Gahanna has elected to receive and will be moving from our right to our left in their away white uniforms, and South will kick off, and they're in their home dark red uniforms. The field tonight, when we went down earlier this evening, looked in good condition considering it's three games into the season, and both teams seem comfortable to grass play.
Yes, they do. As we saw 2 weeks ago, Gahanna is very comfortable in the grass, and South has been playing in the grass all year.
Taking a look at the people who will be calling tonight's game with the referees. Our head referee will be John Shelton. The umpire is Mark Thuzarenko. The linesman is Jim Williams. The line judge is David Pitkin. And the back judge is Guy Ventresca. A good staff on hand tonight from the OCC and the Ohio High School Athletic Association to call what most have said from battles in the past, a good matchup and a good ball game. Westerville South defeated Gahanna last year, and this year Gahanna, now with a 3-0 record, coming back to defeat Westerville North, now on the other side of town, is trying to do both schools in the same season.
Yes, they are. Now, South is very psyched up for this game. They've lost 2 games in a row that were close games. The Watterson game was decided by 1 point. The Pickerington game was only decided by 2 points. They've got a tough offense. They are really psyched, but they're going to have to prove it on the field.
Gahanna is a large team, but yet they really look for the experience of the juniors and seniors. There's only 2 sophomores on the team. There are no freshmen. Next year would have to be a growing year for Gahanna.
Definitely. They're going to graduate a lot of people, and they're just going to need some new talents. They only, like you said, have 2 sophomores, so there's not too many people coming up in the ranks.
Let's let the Wildcats enjoy as they break through their banner. Right at a bird's eye view. Well, they're fired up, and head coach Tony Pusateri would have to be also. Phil Koppel, the head coach of the Gahanna Lions, is also fired up for tonight's game after having a successful team last year. Continues his experience as the head coach at Gahanna, looking forward to another successful season. Westerville South, as we said, went 7-3 last year. This year having a growing season with only 1 returning starter, and that being Chris Sauer. We're almost ready for the opening kickoff of tonight's game. Kicking it away for Westerville South will be Tim Pence. Back to receive for Gahanna is Eric Jones and Mark Hardy. They stand ready at their own 7. The ball is teed up at the Westerville South 40. Ron Smith along with Brian Cook. Sit back and enjoy on your Westerville Sports Connection, WOCC TV3. 12 minutes of football to play. The kick is away. Taken by Hardy at the 7. He's at the 20. Around the right side down to the 27-yard line, where Gahanna will take over first down and 10. Let's take a look at the Gahanna offense for you. At quarterback will be Todd Reynolds. The left halfback will be Eric Jones. The right halfback, Mark Hardy. And the fullback we might see tonight, he has an injured pancreas, Kevin Hoffaker. He might play in tonight's game. We'll run down the rest of the Gahanna offense for you after this play. Reynolds, the quarterback for Gahanna. Pitches back to Hardy. Hardy is met for a loss behind the line of scrimmage of around 6. That'll bring up a second down and 16. Let's take a look at the rest of the Gahanna offense now. At right end will be John Sanders. At right tackle will be Todd Matthews. The right guard is Mark Daniels. The center is John Thomas with the left guard Scott Frazier. The left tackle is Willie Tackett. And at left end, Bill Kayakis. Second down and 16. Ball at the Gahanna 25. 5-man front by the Wildcats. Reynolds pitches back to Jones. Jones around the right side. Still on his feet at the 37, is brought down at the 39-yard line and up for a first down. Or it'll be close. They'll call a timeout to advance the chains. First down and 10, the first on the evening for Gahanna.
That was Mike Leiter on the stop, number 44. He's a senior, 6 foot 190-pound senior. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of him tonight.
Gahanna's first down. First down and 10 from the Gahanna 39. Reynolds rolls out, looking right. Keeps, gets 5 out to the Gahanna 43. It'll bring up a second down and 5. We'll run down the Westerville South defense for you in a moment. Temporary timeout. Here's the Westerville South defense. At the ends, we have Brad Pope and Dave Jones. At tackle, Mike Leiter and Chris McClure. The left back, defensive, Mark Brees and Vincent Gibbs. Defensive backs, Bobby Gerhardt and John English. The linebackers are Leon Caddo and Todd Huber, and the strong safety, Kerry Burton. Reynolds, second down and 5. Ball to Gahanna 43. Pitches back to Hardy. Hardy gains 3 out to the 48. Third down and 2.
That was Mark Brzee on the stop, number 18. He's also a senior, 6 foot 175 pounds.
10:08 left to play. First quarter just underway at Westerville South High School Stadium. Reynolds. Third down and 2. Ball to Gahanna 47. Rolling right. Passes complete at the 47, down to the 40, 30, out of bounds at the 32-yard line of the Wildcats. A gain of 15 on the play. Reynolds' first pass is complete.
That was a great rollout pass.
Let's take a look at it again.
Okay. Todd Reynolds rolls out, fakes the defense. He's got a little bit of pressure, throws to number 24 down the field for a 20-yard gain.
First down and 10, the second one for the Lions tonight is a carry of 7 yards to the right side. Eric Jones on the carry. He now has 2 carries for 23 yards so far in the ball game.
Todd Huber on the stop, number 67. Showed good pursuit around the side, around the end, made the tackle.
Lions on the move early. Only 2:40 expired so far in the first quarter. Ball at the Wildcat 32. Reynolds hands off to Hardy. Correction, Jones.
There was a gaping hole up the middle caused by the Gahanna offensive line. Hardy just ran straight through it.
Chuck Backus on the carry, number 24. We thought it was 22. Gets his first carry on the night. And up for a first down, third by Gahanna in the series. Gain of 6 on the play. First down and 10 from the Westerville South 25. Hardy with a run to the right side. Gains 5 to the Wildcat 20 and bring up a second down and 5. Second down and 5, ball at the Wildcat 20. Reynolds rolls right, is down to the 7-yard line. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 10. He rolled to the 7. Another first down and goal for the Gahanna Lions. Let's take another look at it.
Okay, Todd Reynolds down over the center. Takes a snap, fakes it around the corner for a nice 7-yard gain.
Back to live action. Backus up the middle, gets down to the 4-yard line. A gain of 6. Brings up a second down and goal with exactly 8 minutes left to play first quarter.
It looks as if the offensive line of Gahanna is just simply overpowering the defense of Westerville South. The defense of South is just going to have to stick in there and really pound it out.
Just under 7:40 left to play in the first quarter. Quarterback sneak up the middle, touchdown Gahanna. From 6 yards out, correction, 4 yards out, Gahanna scores first. Let's take another look at Reynolds' run up the middle.
This is just your basic quarterback sneak. He takes the ball, goes right behind center, and there he is in the touchdown.
Ed Bourne with the extra point is on its way and good. So with 7:31 left to play in the first quarter, Reynolds run up the middle of 4 yards, puts Gahanna on the board first. Our score with the extra point, Westerville South nothing, the Gahanna Lions 7.
That was a very impressive drive by the Gahanna Lincoln Lions. They're coming out here showing Westerville South that they mean business. South is really going to have to dig in if they expect to overpower that bigger offensive line of Gahanna.
Very clean ball game so far, no penalties, which is pretty good considering both teams are very tall and strong.
Westerville South wants to keep it that way too. They can't afford to make any mistakes against this Gahanna team.
Chris Pfeiffer, the kicker for Gahanna. There's a good picture of Chris as he goes back. Kick is away, end over end. Taken at the 13, back to the 20, 25, down to the 32-yard line where the Wildcats will have a first down and 10 with 7:26 left to play in the first quarter.
That was good heads-up running by number 20, Lamar Gibbs. He almost broke free.
Let's set up the Westerville South offense for you. At quarterback will be David Fishbone. We'll get to that after this play. Fishbone takes the snap, hands off to Gibbs. Gains 5 on the play. It'll bring up a second down and 5. Now let's run down the offense for Westerville South for you. At quarterback, David Fishbaum. The running backs will be Lamar Gibbs and Chris Sauer. At split end, Mark Brees, and tight end, Todd Borg. We'll take a look at the rest of the Westerville South offense following this fray. Fishbaum now with only 5 yards left to gain with the ball at the 36. Play is halted with the penalty flag. We'll wait on the call and finish off the offensive line for Westerville South here. Illegal procedure against Westerville South. First penalty on the ball game.
Westerville can't afford to do that deep in their own territory. We have an injured player on the field from Gahanna.
Let's take a look and see if we can find how he got injured.
Fishball takes the snap. There's a flag thrown. Somewhere in the bottom of that pile was the injured Gahanna player.
While we have an opportunity, let's take a look at the offensive line for the Westerville South Wildcats. The flanker, Jeff Allen. At right guard, Rich Schell. The right tackle, Mike Beekman. At center, Brian Mondillo. The left tackle is Scott Fullington. And the left guard is Chip Hamby. On defense for the Gahanna Lincoln Lions tonight against the Westerville South offense will be at left end, Matt Everett. The left offensive linebacker is Dave Radcliffe. At left defensive guard, Scott Frazier. The middle linebacker is Tyler Nunnally. The right defensive guard, David Rollins. The right offensive linebacker, John Sanders. At right end, John Thomas. The left cornerback, Bill Kayakis. At left safety, Jason Harmon. At right cornerback, Matt Ayers. And the right strong safety, Colin Richards. 6:35 with an injury timeout left to play in the first quarter. A stat update for you. Mark Hardy has had 1 carry for 3 yards. This is Gahanna. Eric Jones has 3 carries for already 28 yards. He's off to a fast start tonight. Chuck Backus has 2 carries for 12 yards. Todd Reynolds is 1 of 1 from the air and has rushed for 19 yards. Vincent Gibbs, on his only run from center, has a gain of 5. The Wildcats have a 2nd down and 9 facing them from their own 32 with 6:35 left to play. The injured player was Tom Douglas, and they're carrying his right leg a little bit higher.
I think it's a knee injury, Ron. They were looking at his knee while he was down on the field. That's a bad sign.
The referees for tonight's ball game are John Shelton. The umpire is Mike DeZernko. The head linesman is Jim Williams. The line judge, Dave Pitkin. And the back judge is Guy Van Trisa. We enjoy putting the work in for you, the Westerville viewer, for Westerville Sports. And this is your Westerville Sports Connection WOCC TV3. Wildcats with a 2nd down and 9 from their 32. With Fishbaugh at the helm. Fishbaugh passes left, complete to the 46-yard line to Chris Loescher.
That was a beautiful timing pattern. That was just a simple in pattern. He ran up the field, cut across the middle. Fishbaugh had plenty of time to pass the ball, and he was wide open in the center.
First down for the Wildcats tonight. 1st down and 10 from their own 47-yard line. Fishbaugh hands off to Gibbs. Gibbs gets 2. They'll give him 3 out to the 50. 2nd down and 7 for the Wildcats as they're on the move.
Again, Lamar Gibbs almost broke free. He's not a big guy, but he's very, very quick. If he can just get around that first tackler, he'd go a long way down the field.
2nd down and 7. Ball at midfield. First time the Wildcats can get into Lion territory. Fishbaugh pitches back to Gibbs. Gibbs fumbles right into Gahanna Lions' hands at the 49. So the Wildcats will not get into Lion territory, at least on this possession. 1st down and 10 on the turnover. Let's take a look at that play again of how he fumbled the ball. It was mainly on the pitch out.
He just couldn't handle it. Fishbaugh takes the snap. He throws it out. It just simply bounces right off the front of the shoulder pad of Lamar Gibbs.
Good field position for the Lions. Ball marked at the 48-yard line of the Wildcats. 1st down and 10. Todd Reynolds. Hands off to the left side to Hardy. Hardy gets 1. 2nd down and 9. That's Hardy's 2nd run.
That was great pursuit by number 18, Mark Brzee, again on the stop.
4:49 left to play on the running clock, first quarter.
That fumble that Westerville South had is exactly what they don't want to do tonight.
4:36 left to play, first quarter. Reynolds, the quarterback, pitches back to Jones. Jones is met behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of 2 on the play. Bring up a 3rd down and 11.
That was a beautiful play. They read that the whole way down the field.
Let's take a look at how quickly he broke through the line.
He takes the snap, hands it off, but there's Westerville South defense closing all the gaps.
Back to live action. 3rd down and 10. Ball at the Wildcat 48. Reynolds rolls out, passes downfield, complete to the 35-yard line.
That was number 20, Bill Kayakis, on the reception. He's a split end.
Gain of 18 on the play. 1st down and 10 for the Lions. Let's take another look at it.
He drops back the pass. He's got good protection. Throws it simply straight across the middle. That's the same play Westerville South did just a while ago.
6th first down for Gahanna. Back to live action. Backus with a run up the middle. Gains 2. 2nd down and 8. Ball at the Westerville South 33.
They simply tried to outmuscle South's defense and get that run up the middle.
Reynolds 2 of 2 on the night. Backus on that carry now 3 for 15. Go ahead. Reynolds rolls out, looking downfield. Screen pass complete. So Chuck Backus, he's wrestled down out of bounds, short of the first down by about a yard at the 26. Let's take a look at Reynolds' pass. Now 3 of 3 on the night.
Reynolds going back to pass, rolling right. He's got pressure on him. He throws it out to the screen, wide open man, number 24.
As they break huddle, we have 2:24 left to play first quarter. 3rd down and 1. Reynolds hands off to Backus.
If Gahanna establishes their running game tonight, South is going to be in big trouble. They need to shut down Gahanna's running game before it can get started. So far, they haven't done that.
7th first down on the night for Gahanna. Backus gains the first down and 2 yards extra. 1st down and 10 for them from the 23-yard line of the Wildcats. Just under 2 minutes left to play first quarter. The handoff goes to Jones. Jones is brought down at the 15 of the Wildcats after a gain of 8. 2nd down and 2 for the Lions. The Lions are at the Wildcats' door once again after the Wildcats fumbled near midfield. Their own 48 to be exact. Have allowed the Lions the scoring opportunity. Reynolds. Backus with a run to the right side. Gets down to the 10-yard line of the Wildcats. Another first down for the Lions tonight.
Gahanna's offense is simply trying to overpower the defense of Westerville South, wear them down. That's why they keep running it left, right, up the middle. Just keep running the ball.
Ball's marked at the 11. They can get a first down without scoring. Reynolds hands off to Backus to the left side. Gets 1 on the play. 2nd down and 9.
There was nowhere to go on that one. Mike Leiter on the stop.
Quick-paced game so far.
Gahanna just keeps taking time off the clock with all these runs.
Exactly 1 minute left in the quarter. Reynolds pitches out to Hardy. Hardy's met at the 7 and brought down. Gain of 2. It'll bring up a 2nd down and 7. 2nd down 6.
Mark Brzee on the stop. Right now, South is doing exactly what they want to do. They've got to keep the running game stalled and force Reynolds to pass. They're putting good pressure on him when he does go back to pass, and that's what they need to do.
7-0 the Lions with 23 seconds in the quarter. Reynolds, there you see him, over center, eye view. Hands off to the right side. Touchdown, Lions. Made by Mark Hardy around the right side with 15 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
Westerville South cannot afford to get 2 touchdowns down in the first quarter. They just don't have the experience in the offense to rally this team.
Let's take a look at a replay on Hardy's run after the extra point. Kick is on its way and good. Let's take another look at the touchdown run. The extra point was no good off to the right.
Reynolds takes a snap, hands it off right. That's simply just good heads-up power running by number 42, Mark Hardy.
So with the extra point, no good. Our score with 15 seconds left to play in the first quarter, the Gahanna Lions 13 and the Westerville South Wildcats nothing. Nothing our score with a little bit left in the first quarter, and the Gahanna Lions will kick it away. 13-0 our score. Ron Smith along with Brian Cook. Kick is away. Taken at the 7. Back to the 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, 40, 30, 15, 10, and out of bounds at the 5-yard line of the Gahanna Lions.
Amazing. That was a simply amazing run by number 20, Lamar Gibbs. I said if he can get out in the open, he's got quick speed. He got down the field very fast.
First down and goal for the Wildcats for the Gahanna Lions 5. Let's take another look. Here's the kickoff.
Ball's up in the air. Lamar takes it on about the 10-yard line. He gets good blocking. He gets a hole right up there. You saw the hole. And here it's just a running race to see who's going to get there first. All the way down inside the 10-yard line.
Back to live action. Gibbs with a gain of 2 on the play. Gets down to the 3. Second down and goal from the Lions 3-yard line, and the quarter ends.
That is exactly what Westerville South needs to boost their confidence. Now,
unbelievable first quarter. A few people that we'd like to thank to bring you WOCC TV3 Sports during this fall. A few of the area merchants that are our sponsors, and WOCC TV3 thanks them. They are Rack's Restaurant, located at 772 South State Street. Joanna's Beauty Shop at 18 Central Avenue. Roush Honda Hardware and Sporting Goods Stores at West Rock and State Street. And by Allen's Jewelry at 50 North State Street. Ron Smith with Brian Cook, and what an ending to a first quarter. Almost a 90-yard run back. 85-yard run back, taken at the 15 and carried all the way to the other 5. 80-yard run back, put on by Lamar Gibbs. Excellent upper body strength.
All the offense of Westerville South has to do now is capitalize on this great play, and they'll be back in the game. It will give the team the confidence that they're going to need tonight.
Fishbaugh hoping to get his team in the end zone. Chris Sauer on the gain, gets down to the 1-foot line. Third down and goal. Gain of 3.
I think Westerville South should try a sweep using the speed of Lamar Gibbs around the side.
11:30 in the second quarter left to play. Fishbaugh. It's in for the touchdown. Touchdown Wildcats by Chris Sauer. A 1-yard run up the middle with 11:22 left to play. in the first half.
That was a run right off a right tackle. That was Mike Beckman and Rich Shell blocking the way for Chris Sauer.
The extra point is on its way. And good. 13-7 our score, 11:22 left to play in the first half. The Wildcats are on the board.
I think that's a spark the Westerville South team needed. If the defense can just stop Gahanna on this drive, it would do wonders for their confidence. Gahanna's had the ball twice, and both times they've marched down the field and made a touchdown. If South can just stop them on this drive and stop them short, I think it'll do great wonders for them. Westerville could get another touchdown on their next offensive play, get the extra point. They'll be ahead going into halftime, hopefully.
Hang on, Swoopy in the background. This team and this crowd is excited about that 80-yard run back. However, Gahanna's side's a little quiet. The kick from Tim Pence is on its way. Taken at the 12, brought back to the 20, the 25, and brought down at the 33-yard line. First down and 10 from the Lions with 11:16 left to play in the first half.
Mark Brown on the stop. That was great pursuit by the Westerville South special teams. The defense is going to have to stop them here.
Five-man front by the Wildcats. First down and 10 for the Lions. Here's Reynolds. Hands off to Chuck Backus to the right side. Gets a gain of 4. Second down and 6.
Beautiful.
Ball at the Lions 37.
That was a beautiful open field tackle by Ron Caruso, number 41. Stopped him dead in his tracks.
Boy, this is phenomenal how fast this first half has gone.
Yes, it has. The first quarter went by extremely quick.
We haven't seen any passes as yet from Westerville South. 2 from Gahanna rather, have been complete. Second down and 6. Reynolds rolls out. Under pressure in the pocket. Pass is complete to the 48. The 45 and brought down. Pass was complete to number 88, John Sanders. Reynolds is now 3 of 3 on the night. Let's take another look at it.
Okay, John Sanders just went right out in the middle. He was standing out there all alone. There wasn't anybody around him. They're not going to have, they can't give that much cushion to these wide receivers of Gahanna.
Temporary timeout. First down and 10 from the Wildcat 42. 9th first down for Gahanna to Westerville South's first on the night for Gahanna. Reynolds. Hands off to Eric Jones. Gain of 1. Second down and 9 from the Wildcat 41.
Mark Brzee, 18, again on the stop. I believe that's 4 tackles for Mark Brzee on the night. As you can see, the Gahanna offense is still trying to establish that running game and just beat down Westerville South's defensive line with that bigger offensive line of Gahanna.
Ball at the Wildcat 41. The motion on the play, no flag. Reynolds rolling out, looking downfield. Pass is complete to the 28. John Sanders again on the reception is brought down at the Wildcat 26 with 9:12 left to play. 5 for 5, Reynolds tonight.
Reynolds felt pressure by number 38, Brad Pope. But the secondary just could not keep John Sanders.
Let's take another look at it.
Reynolds back. He's feeling pressure by number 38. He's rolling right. He sees Sanders open right across the side. is up the field for another first down.
I think I'll stop counting first downs. They're already at 10 in the first half. Gahanna, first down and 10 from the Wildcat 25. Pass to the right side, complete. And out of bounds at the 31. Ball completed to Bill Kayakis. Down to the 20. It's a gain of 5. Second down and 5 from the Wildcat 20 with 8:44 left to play. Reynolds has a good arm. We didn't see much of it at Westerville North, but we've certainly seen it here in the first half. 5 of 5 so far. Handoff up the middle to Jones. Jones met at the line of scrimmage. No gain.
Nowhere to run on that play.
Third down and 5. And the Gahanna Lions want to call timeout. And they Reynolds, third down and 4. Trying to get his team in for another score before the half over. Pitch is left. And a good hit behind the line of scrimmage put on Eric Jones.
Again, that was Mark Brzee flying in from his position. He's got 5 tackles on the night. He's a popular player here at Westerville.
Let's take another look at it.
Mark Brzee, number 18, he simply just runs right in there and gets him before he can cut the corner with a big loss for Gahanna. Makes it 4th down.
Attempting a field goal of 42 yards. On the field, Tim Hensley. The man to trust, Todd Reynolds, holding the ball. It's a fake field goal. Reynolds at the 32. Passes incomplete. Intended down to the 22-yard line.
I think what happened, Ron, was Todd Reynolds wanted to call a timeout. And just as he stuck his hands up, the center hiked the ball.
Let's take another look at it. Reynolds.
The ball's already been snapped, but Reynolds wanted to call a timeout. The ref didn't see it. And the center just snapped the ball when he saw Reynolds hit his hand.
On the turnover, the Wildcats take over. First down and 10 from their own 24-yard line. A timeout has been called by Westerville South. Timeout has been charged to Gahanna. Westerville South coach Tony Pusateri was running onto the field as Reynolds was direction his fish ball was coming to center.
I think the problem was, Ron, they only had 10 men on the field. They didn't have 11.
7:43 left to play in the first half. So far, the game has taken 36 minutes to play. Usually you're over the hour mark by now.
Yes. It might be a quick game tonight, though. We might have a longer second half.
Fishbaugh ready to run his offense, hopefully, to the other end for a score and take the lead into halftime. Haven't seen his arm yet as flags fly. Dead ball foul, illegal procedure against Westerville South. That is the first penalty against Westerville South. Fishball will try it again with a first down and 15 from his own 19. In the pocket. Passes downfield, complete to the 38-yard line to Chris Loescher. First down for the Wildcats, the second only on the night. Let's take a look at the pass again.
Loescher just went straight down the field, and he caught him on a fly pattern. Not much pressure by Gahanna. He was wide open.
And there you saw in the replay, that ball was tipped.
Yes, it was.
Loescher came back and met it. First down and 10 for the Wildcats from their own 38-yard line. Loescher pitches back right side. Passes downfield, incomplete from Gibbs.
Pass was intended for number 28, John English.
Let's take another look at it.
Fishball hands it off to Gibbs. Gibbs goes back, sees John English open. He just couldn't get the ball there. He needed more arm on it.
Pitchback was fine from Fishball to Gibbs, but the single team coverage was too rough. Second down and 10. Sauer with a run up the middle. Gains to the line of scrimmage. He'll bring up a third down and 10. Ball at the Wildcat 38. Coming up at halftime, we'll hear from the athletic director of Westerville South High School, Ron Jones, as well as Roger Lavelle, an All-State player, graduated last year from Westerville South, and the Westerville South High School marching band. So stay tuned. Halftime coverage coming your way. Fishball rolls out, passing downfield. Incomplete at the 40-yard line.
I believe they wanted pass interference on that play. It looked like he was...
Let's take another look at it and see.
Look to me, he goes back to pass. The blitz is on. He reads the blitz. Right there, it looked like he was all over his back before the ball even got to him. That should have been pass interference. Bad call.
Back to punt at his own 25. Westerville South kicks it away. Bearcats called for and taken at the 27, and that's where the Gahanna Lions will take over with 6:25 left to play in the second quarter. Our score, Gahanna 13, Westerville South 7.
I think the coaches and the fans had every right to be angry on that call. It was pretty obvious, at least to me, that the defender was all over his back. He was climbing up on top of him before the ball ever got there.
Gentlemen calling the shots tonight for you in the truck, Chad Snyder. Making sure you have the shot to tell the story. Reynolds pitches back to Hardy. Hardy with a run to the left side, gains 5, second down and 5. Let's take another look at the run to the left side.
There was good blocking, Westerville South.
Just couldn't hold him.
Just couldn't.
Second down and 5. Backus gains out to the 37. He'll be close to a first down. And the referees give it to him. First down and 10, the 11th on the night for Gahanna.
That was a team tackle. They couldn't get him down. They had 5 Westerville South players on him. They couldn't get him down. He drug him with him and got the first down.
Ball at the Lions 39. .536 on the running clock. Reynolds passes right, complete at the 40. down to the 44-yard line. There on the reception, Bill Kayakis. Flag on the play. Face mask called against the Wildcats. Second penalty against the Wildcats. Let's take another look at it.
It's that screen pass again. Reynolds drops back, passes it. That was good coverage, though. Good coverage on the part of the Westerville South defense. I believe that was number 9, Kerry Burton, with the face mask.
They rule it a 15-yard penalty. First down and 10. Ball at the Wildcat 41. Reynolds. Hands off to Backus up the middle for a gain of 5. Brought it down at the 36 of the Wildcats. Second down and 5 with 4:57 on the running clock first half.
Westerville South could not afford to be giving up 15 yards to this good Gahanna offense. They need to be knocking them back 15 yards, not giving them 15 yards.
Reynolds so far tonight, 6 of 6 from the air. Impressive.
Very impressive.
Reynolds pitches right, down to the 22-yard line and out of bounds. On the carry, Eric Jones. Jones gains 16 on the play. Let's take another look at it.
This is the option play. Todd Reynolds just passes it off to number 22 around the side. He's got good speed.
Almost took a referee out with him. 11th first down. Now the 12th first down on the night for Gahanna.
The defense has to hold them.
Ball at the Wildcat 24. Reynolds rolls out. Passes a bullet downfield, incomplete, just out of the hands of Bill Kayakis at the 3.
All those other receivers were covered on that play. That was good coverage.
Let's take another look at Kayakis' outreach and not being able to grab a hold of the ball.
Go back for the pass. He's pressured. He throws the ball in and out of the hands of number 20.
Went through 2 possible receptions there.
John Sanders almost got a piece of it.
There you see the defense from the Wildcats digging in. Reynolds on a keep to the left. Is at the 12. Down to the 9-yard line as flags fly once again.
Great heads-up running by number 12, Todd Reynolds.
Penalty is against Gahanna. While they're marking it off, let's take a look at it again.
Reynolds on a keeper around the left side. He's got good blocking. He sheds 1-2 tackles before they get him down.
Ball will be brought back to the 26-yard line. Clipping is the call against Gahanna. It'll bring up a second down and 12 from the Wildcat 21. 4 minutes remaining in the first half. Ron Smith along with Brian Cook. Glad you could join us. Reynolds in the pocket, rolls out. Now under pressure, sacked behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of 5. Back of the Wildcat 32.
That was Mark Brzee, number 18. He's waited a long time. He's waited the whole first half to get that sack.
Third down and 16. There's another look at it.
There's good pressure on the half of... See, Brzee gets knocked down, gets back up, gets the quarterback. All Gahanna's receivers were well covered that time by Westerville South's defense.
Third down and 16. Ball at the Wildcat 31. Looking at a 45-yard field goal from here. Flags fly. We have motion on the left side of the line of Gahanna. It's just a matter if he was drawn off or not. Flags have been more plentiful here.
Yeah.
in the second quarter than they were in the first. Delay of game called against Gahanna. Third down and 21. Ball at the Wildcat 45.
I do believe that takes them right out of field goal range. If South can just hold them, they know they're going to pass. They need to cover those receivers.
Yeah, you're looking at 50-yard field goals, it looks now. Reynolds rolls out, deep in the pocket, under pressure. Pass is complete to the right side, down to the 30. 25-yard line. On the run, Mark Hardy, short of a first down by 3 yards. Let's take another look at Reynolds' pass complete. He's now 7 of 8
Reynolds
on the night.
is under pressure here by number 97. He has to get the ball away fast. 42 takes it. That was good tackle by number 67.
7 of 8 on the night.
That was Todd Huber on the stop.
Fourth down and 13. Reynolds calls timeout.
I do believe they're going to try a field goal. They had the field goal unit in.
There you see the head coach of the Gahanna Lions. If you have any comments about tonight's broadcast or any broadcast on WOCC TV3, you can send them to me, Ron Smith, the sports director of WOCC, at Otterbein College, 138 West Main Street, Westerville, Ohio, 43081. The phone number is 898-1142. If you have any comments about the broadcast or any program ideas that you'd like to see WOCC do as far as sports are concerned, we'd like to hear it from you. Coming up this fall, the premiere of Westerville Sports Scoreboard. A 1-hour in-depth show at the look at the standings of the high school scene, the college scene, as well as interviews with key players of Westerville South and North.
That's the second timeout they've had to take, going for a field goal. The last time it ended up in a
44-yard attempt. Ed Bourne on to make the attempt, straight on kicker. Kick is away. It is good.
Just barely. Just got over the bottom bar of the goalpost. 44-yard field goal is very, very good for high school level.
Let's take another look at the 44-yard field goal. The straight-on kicker, Bourne, kicks it away.
It's up the middle.
Just over the bar.
It's a good kick.
16-7 our score with 2:22 left to play in the first half.
If Westerville could capitalize and get a good, nice, solid drive going into halftime, make the touchdown, get on the board, down by 2 points, they're back in this football game.
Chris Pfeiffer on to kick it away. Pfeiffer's kick is downfield to the right side, taken at the 12, back to the 20, and brought down at the 28. That's where the Wildcats will have a first down and 10. They've only had 2 first downs so far on the night.
They're going to have to pass the ball if they expect to get downfield. They've got to be fast.
Just under 2 minutes left to play. Fishbaugh, the quarterback for the Wildcats, comes to center as flags fly. We'd like to take this opportunity to thank a few of the sponsors that help bring WOCC TV3 Sports to you during the course of the fall. They are Rack's Restaurant, located at 772 South State Street, Joanna's Beauty Shop at 18 Central Avenue, Ralshonda Hardware and Sporting Goods at West Shrock and State Street, and by Allen's Jewelry at 50 North State Street. Illegal procedure against the Wildcats. Second penalty for them in the first half. They are now 2 penalties for 20 yards. First down and 15 from their own 23. Fishbaugh hands off up the middle to Gibbs. Gibbs back to the original line of scrimmage, gain of 5. Second down and 10 from their own 29.
That was good blocking on the right side by their right tackle and right guard. That's Mike Beckman and Rich Shell. Opened up a hole for Lamar Gibbs. If he can get out in the open, we've seen his speed before, he can get downfield.
Fishbaugh hands off to the right side of Gibbs. He gets 2 yards on the play. Second down and 8. Out to the Wildcat 30.
The Gahanna defense is beginning to key off of Lamar Gibbs. They respect his speed, but they know he's not a real big running back, so they're trying to get him before he can get out in the open.
We're under a minute before halftime. Fishbaugh rolls out, looking left, passes incomplete. Ball intended for Todd Borst at the 46-yard line. Took a hit as he attempted to catch the ball.
Yes, he took a very big hit. Just as the ball hit his hands, he was hit big. Couldn't hang on to it.
Fourth down and 8. The Wildcats will have to punt it away for the second time tonight. First punt was of 32 yards. Second kick is out of bounds at the Lion 45. A kick of 28 yards.
The Westerville offense needed to score or at least get down in for field goal range on that play.
39 seconds is still plenty of time for the Lions to get downfield.
Now all they have to do is stop them. That's going to be hard to do. You know Todd Reynolds is going to come out here passing.
Reynolds 7 of 8 on the first half. Very strong. Rolls out. Passes downfield complete. Out of bounds at the Wildcat 47. Gain of 7 on the play. Brings up a third down and 3.
Got out of bounds to stop the clock.
Let's take another look at that pass. Down and out pattern done by Reynolds and his receiver.
He was pressured. He got it away, though. The receiver was smart, got out of bounds, stopped the clock.
Play only took 5 seconds. Gained 7 yards. Reynolds now having another wonderful night. Is 8 of 9. Reynolds rolls out. Passes downfield, out of bounds.
The ball was badly overthrown. His receiver didn't even have a chance to get it.
Reynolds is now 7 of 10 in the first half. Third down and 2. Ball at the Wildcat 47. 28 seconds remain first half. Tough defense now required by the Wildcats.
They need to stop them here.
Handoff up the middle to the 40, down to the 38-yard line, given to Chuck Backus. Backus with a gain of 7 stops the clock to advance the chains.
Matt Campbell on the tackle, number 5. Westerville needs to hold them. They're getting almost down within field goal range. We know their field goal kicker can kick a 44-yard field goal.
12 seconds remain in the first quarter. Reynolds will have to make it quick from center. 6 seconds. Reynolds rolls out, passes downfield complete, and that'll end the first half. Not enough time to call first a timeout to get a field goal unit on. It would have been an ideal situation down at the Wildcat 20, but that ends the first half with Reynolds going 8 of 11 from the air in the first half. and Wildcats at half are down by a score of 16-7.
The Wildcats were lucky on that one. The time just ran off the clock. I do believe Gahanna would have gone in on the next play if they would have had the time.
Either that or they would have kicked the field goal.
Yeah, at least got the field goal in the 19 points.
Which would have been around a 35-yard field goal if that had been the case. Joining us at halftime, an Otterbein alumni himself, Ron Jones. And he is the athletic director here at Westerville South High School. Welcome aboard. This year, the fall sports of Westerville South are really looking strong as far as cross country and volleyball are going.
Yeah, both of them are ranked in the Central District. I think the cross country's ranked 4th, and the volleyball's ranked 7th or 8th. They got beat yesterday by Reynoldsburg, and they're really a good team. They're ranked 5th in the state.
The volleyball team so far undefeated under Coach Bob Price.
No, they're not undefeated. You must be mistaken. They've lost twice. They've lost to Westland and Reynoldsburg. You might be thinking about the soccer team.
Well, we'll come back to talk about the soccer team in just a moment. Back at Westerville South High School Stadium, joining us in the press box tonight, Athletic Director Ron Jones, and the soccer team looks impressive.
Very impressive. They're going to Toledo tomorrow. They've won 6 games and tied one. The game they tied was Beaver Creek, and that's out of the Southwest District, and they're really strong down there. We're ranked 2nd in the Central District behind St. Charles, and I'd like to play St. Charles.
Football team looks strong tonight. An interesting second half coming up.
Yeah, our kids won't quit. They'll stick right in there and give it everything they got, and they're still in the game. I'm hopeful they're going to come back.
Well, we thank you for joining us tonight.
Thank you.
And go Wildcats in the second half. Also joining us tonight in the press box, Roger Lavelle, who graduated from Westerville South in 1985, All-State. Roger, what did you enjoy most about playing for Westerville South?
I enjoyed the close camaraderie between our teammates. My senior year, we were really close, like a family.
How did this prepare you for Kent State, where you're attending now as a
It sent me
freshman?
At Kent State right now, I'm a freshman, and we're in college football. There's a lot of, seniors against freshmen and so forth. And at Kent State, it's just one big family. We're really close together, and we win and lose together at Kent.
What type of difference do you see in playing college ball rather than high school?
In high school ball, after a Friday night of playing a good game, you'd be a little bit sore the next morning. But in college ball, it takes you a couple more days of recovery from injury, and it's really a physical game in college.
What type of goals do you have for your future as far as football or your career is concerned?
I'd like to, at Kent State, possibly make all MAC conference or, so forth as that.
That's a tough conference up there.
Yes, it is. It's getting bigger and larger every year, and the competition's getting harder and harder every year.
Kent State is a nice campus and pretty well located. What type of major are you looking for?
I'm really undecided at this point right now. I'm kind of interested in history. That's one of my strong points right now. So.
You've played Gahanna in the past. What do you look for in the second half?
I look for South for a lot of hitting. Something about hitting at Westerville South just comes normal to them. They're hitters at Westerville South.
Well, we thank you for dropping by this evening.
Thank you.
All-State Roger Lavelle joining us on WOCC TV3. About ready to take the field at halftime. For your enjoyment, as you see the Gahanna Lincoln Lion Marching Band. Leaving the field is the pride of the Westerville South High School Music Department and Music Boosters, the Westerville South High School Marching Band. The Westerville South Marching Band is under the direction of Phil Loudon with Assistant Director Kathy Morris. Westerville South is a competition band more than a halftime band. It's something that they've enjoyed doing for many years. Their assistants, as well as Kathy Morris, are Steve Kroc and Jeff Hartsoe, who graduated in 1984 from Westerville South and helped them out throughout the coming year. What you are about to see is a selected few numbers from their contest show. So sit back and relax. We hope you enjoyed it. The Westerville South Marching Band. It's always a treat. We invite you to come for the Westerville South High School Invitational. That will be taking place on October 25th. And if you can't make it out for the Invitational, keep it right here on WOCC TV3. Let's take a look at some of the first half stats as they begin to loosen up for the second half. Vincent Gibbs for Westerville South had 4 runs for a total of 16 yards. Chris Sauer had 2 carries for 4 yards. And that's all who carried the ball for Westerville South in the first half. David Fishbaugh, the quarterback, had 1 completion on 1 attempt. And Tim Pence's 2 punts were of 32 and 28 yards. The 1 turnover came early in the first quarter when Westerville South fumbled the ball at their own 48-yard line, and that created the score. Taking a look at Gahanna, Mark Hardy had 3 carries for 6 yards. Eric Jones had a total of 5 carries for 52 yards. Chuck Backus had 7 carries for 34 yards. Todd Reynolds, the story of the first half, the quarterback for Gahanna, 9 of 11 in the first half. That is more than what we saw him when the Gahanna Lions took on Westerville North a couple weeks ago. A quick scoring summary for you. Todd Reynolds on a 4-yard run in the first quarter with 7:31 left to play put the Lions ahead 6-0. The extra point was good, and they led 7-0 with 7:31 left to play in the first quarter. In the second quarter, Mark Hardy, their running back, ran for a 4-yard run in the first quarter with 15 seconds remaining to put the Lions up 13-0 due to the missed extra point. Westerville South was next to score after excellent field position by Gibbs, Lamar Gibbs of Westerville South. An 80-yard run back allowed him the opportunity to then later make the 1-yard run for the Wildcats to make the score 13-7. That came with 11:22 left to play in the second quarter. Gahanna was last to score in the first half with 2:22 left to play on a 44-yard field goal by Ed Bourne. Westerville South will have first possession in the second half, and we're ready for 12 more minutes of action. Ron Smith along with Brian Cook as we start the second half. Ball taken at the 5, back to the 15, 20, 25, brought down to the 31. First down and 10 for the Wildcats from their own 31.
The name of the game for Westerville South for the second half is going to be defense. They're going to have to stop the very impressive Gahanna offense in the second half if they hope to win this game.
Fishbaugh at the helm is ready to start the second half of action for Westerville South. We'll run down the offense and defense of both teams for you here in the second half in a moment. Fishbaugh rolls out, passes complete to Sauer at the 39-yard line, and quickly he is 1 for 1 in the second half. Let's run down the Westerville South offense for you. At quarterback is David Fishbaugh. At running back is Lamar Gibbs with Chris Sauer also in the backfield. The split end is Mark Brees, and the tight end is Todd Borst. We'll have the rest of the Westerville South offense after this play. Second down and short for the Wildcats. Ball at the 38-yard line after the 8-yard gain on the pass from Fishbaugh. Hand off to Sauer, round right side. Knocked out of bounds and brought down at the 44-yard line. Enough for a first down. First down and 10 for the Wildcats from their own 44. First down for the Wildcats in the second half. Let's take a look at the rest of the Westerville South offense. At the flanker is Jeff Allen. The right guard is Rich Shell. At right tackle, Mike Beekman. The center is Brian Mondillo. The left tackle is Scott Fullington. And the left guard is Chip Hamby. Second first down for the Wildcats in the second half. Gibbs with a carry to the left side, loses one, but flags fly. First penalty coming up against either Gahanna or Westerville South.
I believe it's a face mask.
Face mask is against Gahanna.
It looked unintentional to me. He just got the face mask on the way down on the tackle.
Let's run down the Gahanna defense as they mark off the penalty. It'll be a 15-yarder, so it must have been pretty severe. At left end is Matt Everett. Left offensive linebacker David Radcliffe. Left defensive guard Scott Frazier. The middle linebacker is Tyler Nunnally. The right defensive guard is David Rollins. The right offensive linebacker is John Sanders. The right end is John Thomas. Left, we'll get to the more in a moment. Fishbaugh, first down and 10 on the penalty at the 42 of the Lions. Drops back, looking long. Pass intercepted at the 13-yard line by Gahanna. Back to the 20. Cuts to the inside. 30. 35. Still on his feet. Breaks another tackle. Back to the 48-yard line. The ball was thrown from the original line of scrimmage to the 42. First interception on the night on Fishbaugh. Here's a look at the play again.
Fishbaugh goes back to pass. He's got a receiver open. He throws it short. As you can see, number 11, Chris Loescher, was open. He just threw the ball short, which gave the defense the time they needed to get the interception. That was Bill Kakis on the interception, number 20.
First down and 10 for the Lions from the Lion 48 with 10:28 left to play. Lions on the keep up the middle for a gain of 1. First turnover in the second half. Only had 1 turnover in the first half.
They've been handling the ball very well tonight. It is humid outside, so the ball's going to be a little bit slippery, but they seem to be holding on to it quite well.
Second down and 8. Ball at the Wildcat 49. Hand up the middle. Backus carries for 3. Second down and 5. Ball marked at the Wildcat 46. Let's take a look at the Gahanna offense. At the quarterback position for Gahanna, who was very hot in the first half, is Ton Reynolds. The left halfback is Eric Jones. The right halfback is Mark Hardy. And replacing Kevin Hoffaker tonight is Chuck Backus. Kevin Hoffaker out with an injured pancreas. Third down and 5. Off the Wildcat 46. Rolls out under pressure. Passes downfield, out of bounds, incomplete. It'll bring up a third down and 4 for the Lions. Let's take a look at the remaining of the Lions offense as we have penalty flags on the play, which was inadvertent. At right end, John Sanders. The right tackle is Todd Matthews. The right guard is Mark Daniels. The center is John Thomas. The left guard is Scott Frazier. The left tackle is Willie Tackett. And the left end is Bill Kakis. We'll set up the Westerville South defense for you after this play. Fourth down and 4. Ball resting at the Westerville South 46. First punt of the night for Gahanna. He's standing at his own 42. Line of scrimmage is the Wildcat 46. The kick is away. High kick. The Lions down it at the Wildcat 18-yard line. They'll mark it at the 19. First down and 10 for the Wildcats from their own 19 with 9:03 left to play. No score as yet have come here in the second half. However, the score is Gahanna 16 and Westerville South 7 with a little bit over 9 minutes left to play in the third quarter. So far, the ball game's only taken an hour and 21 minutes to play. Very quickly paced. Ball's been kept on the ground most of the game. And when it has been passed, it has been completed by the hot quarterback of Gahanna, Todd Reynolds. Fishbaugh pitches back to Gibbs. Gibbs at the 20. Has room, is out to the 29-yard line. Close to a first down. They're going to call timeout for measurement. We'll take a look at Gibbs' run.
Gibbs has very good speed, as we've seen. He just needs to have a couple blockers out in front of him, and he can get places.
It'll be close.
He's had a fairly good night tonight.
Gibbs is short by a foot. Right there with the shot. Second down and a foot to go. A light mist falling on the field, causing the ball to be wiped off. Fishbaugh to the left side to Sauer, to the right side to Sauer, gets 5 on the play out to the Wildcat 34. They'll have a first down and 10, their third on the second half.
They needed that first down. Looks like they're starting to get their running game together. They ran every time. They got the first down.
Run up the middle, out to the 46-yard line by Andre Gatz. Gain of 9 brings up a second down and 2. They'll give him 8. Andre Gatz has not made an appearance until now in tonight's ball game, and he's one of those players that you have to tackle him below the waist because his upper body strength is just a mess. Amazing, not a mess. Second down and 2. Met at the line of scrimmage on the run, a loss of 3. Third down and 5.
Good penetration on the behalf of the Gahanna defense. As soon as he got the ball, he was hit.
7:20 left to play here in the third quarter. A few people would like to thank for stopping by at halftime. The athletic director of Westerville South, Ron Jones, as well as all-state football player from Kent State now, instead of Westerville South, Roger Lavelle. Appreciate them stopping by. Fishbaugh drops back. Passes incomplete, intended for Chris Sauer at the 43-yard line. Was looking downfield before he caught it.
His deep receivers are well covered, but if Sauer would have caught the ball, he had at least 10 yards of open field. He could have got the first down and a lot more.
Wildcats are forced to punt for the first time in the second half. The punt is away, nearly blocked. Comes down at the 27-yard line where they'll have a first down and 10. If we can, take a look at how Chris Sauer just almost had that ball in his hands and lost it.
I think the ball was thrown just slightly behind him and he had to turn around.
With 6:51 left to play in the third quarter. First down and 10 for the Lions from their own 29. Reynolds rolls out. Passing downfield. Blocked down by number 67, Todd Huber on the left side. Good heads-up play by Huber.
Got those hands up. That's what they need to do. His receivers were well covered. I couldn't see anybody open. The defense is really doing a good job in the second half at stopping Gahanna.
Second down and 10. Reynolds so far in the second half is 0 for 2. Flags fly. at the line of scrimmage. We'll have to wait to see the call. Illegal procedure called against Gahanna. That's their first penalty, second penalty rather, in the second half. They're now 2 for 10 yards penalties in the ball second half. A good-sized audience on hand for Westerville High School football tonight at Westerville South High School Stadium. I'm Ron Smith. Along with me is Brian Cook. We hope you're enjoying tonight's contest between Gahanna and Westerville South. Pitch back from Reynolds goes to Jones. Jones is brought down at the 34-yard line. A gain of 10 on the play. Brings up a 2nd down and 5. Ball marked at the Gahanna 34.
Good pursuit on the behalf of the Westerville defense. Gahanna again is trying to establish that running game, get that running game going.
Third down and 5. Pitch back to Hardy. Hardy is met with the Westerville South defense at the 37 and brought down. It'll bring up a 4th down and 3. No sign of the Gahanna punting unit as yet. Officials have called a timeout. And they'll measure it.
Looks to me to be about a yard short.
There you saw 4th down and a little bit to go for Gahanna. The Westerville South defense will have to dig in and hold them. Clock running with 6:12 left to play third quarter. 4th down and a foot. And Gahanna will have to punt it away as flags fly. Penalty against Gahanna of 5 yards.
I'm not sure what that was.
A substitute infraction was called on Gahanna. A penalty of 5 yards. 4th down and 5. Lions kick it away. A high spiral kick. Fair catch called for and taken at the Wildcat 32. So with 5:51 left to play in the third quarter, the Wildcats know what they have to do, being down by 9 by a score of 16-7. Ron Smith along with Brian Cook. This is Westerville Sports on WOCC TV3.
Gahanna's had the ball twice on offense, and they've been stopped twice on offense. Something that Westerville wasn't able to do in the first half.
Could be the turnaround point here in the ballgame with this kick. 1st down and 10 from their own 34. Mix up at the line of scrimmage. Fumble on the play is picked up by Gahanna, but they call it dead at the 28, and Gahanna takes possession. Mix up from the very start on the snap by Westerville South. The second turnover by them in the second half allows them to take over 1st down 10 from the 25. The handoff just was not completed between Fishbaugh and Sauer, and the Lions capitalize. 1st down and 10. The Lions at the 28 of the Wildcats. Reynolds pitches back. Shepard on the carry. Gets down to the 19-yard line. It'll be a 1st down for Gahanna. Take a look at the run by Shepard.
It's an option play. Pitches back. Eric Shepard's got some good running room across the right side, gets down for a first down.
Run up the middle by Gahanna. Gets down to around the 10-yard line.
There was a gaping hole across the right side. Westerville South has got to close those holes.
First down and 10 for Gahanna. Ball at the 10-yard line.
I formation for the Lions.
Pitch back. Goes to Hardy. Hardy on the carry. Gets down to the 6. It'll bring up a second down and 7.
Pick up a 3 that time for Hardy. Second and 7 line. The ball center is number 58.
16-7 our score with under 4 minutes left to play. Third quarter. Reynolds has to back us up the middle. In for the score.
That was just power running by number 24, Chuck Backus. He's 6 foot. He weighs 182 pounds. He's got great upper body strength.
Here's another look at it.
Hands it off to Backus. He's hit once, twice, 3 times before he goes down, and he goes down in the end zone.
So with 3:55 left to play in the third quarter on a 6-yard run, the Gahanna Lions with the extra point added on, take the lead 23-7 over the Wildcats.
Westerville South has got to have a good showing by their offense. Go down, get the touchdown on this play, on this set of downs, and if they want to get back in this football game. They're down by 16. They need some points.
And an emotional power booster, as was Gibbs' 80-yard run in the first half, which led to the only score from Westerville South so far tonight. It's beginning to cool off at the stadium. Temperature beginning to fall. Chris Pfeiffer to kick it away for Gahanna. The kick away. Taken at the 15 and brought down at the 30. First down and 10 for the Wildcats from their own 30-yard line. 23-7 our score with 3:49 left to play in the third quarter. Let's take another look at the run back. It was kind of difficult for him, I imagine, from the field to find some type of a hole. Ran pretty much into his own blockers. Fishbaugh on the snap, back to live action, fumbles the ball, but recovers. Second down and 10, a loss of a yard. They'll give him second down and 11, ball at the Wildcat 29. There you see Fishbaugh a little late to get up. They'll be feeling the pain of that one in the morning.
Fishbaugh in the center have got to get their stuff together. They fumbled twice on the last 2 possessions.
Fishbaugh autoballing at the line. Keeps the ball. Pitches back to Gibbs. Gibbs fumbles, and it's recovered by Gahanna at the Wildcat 27. So the third turnover in the half from Westerville South goes to Gahanna with 2:49 left to play in the third quarter.
That's the second time Lamar Gibbs has fumbled that same exact play. He fumbled the same exact play in the first half. It was just a simple rollout. It hit him in the shoulder pads, and he dropped it.
2:40 on the running clock, left to play third quarter. Reynolds and the Gahanna offense back on the field. Hands off to Hardy. Hardy's run up the middle. Gets down to the 16 from the 30. Gain of 14 on the play by Hardy.
There was a big hole up the middle that time. That proves that Gahanna's offense is overpowering the Westerville South defense. They're bigger and they're stronger, and they're simply pushing South away from the ball.
Reynolds with 2:13 left to play. Fumbles the ball.
Westerville South says they have it. Let's see what the call is, and no, Hardy came up with it.
Hardy kept possession.
Mark Brzee had a chance to get that football, number 18, just couldn't come up with it.
It was certainly close. Let's take a look at the fumble.
He never did get full control. As you saw, the ball bounced just past Mark Brzee.
Reynolds with another chance. Second down and 14. Ball back at the 24. Backus runs to the right for a gain of 5. It'll bring up a third down and 9. Ball at the Wildcat 16. You'd be looking at about a 32-yard field goal from here,
which is very possible from their field goal kicker, who's already got a 44-yard field goal tonight.
To his credit. 0.37 our score, third quarter. Just under a minute left to play. Reynolds pitches right to Shepard. Shepard knocked out of bounds at the 10-yard line. Flag on the play. Clock stopped with 54 seconds left to play third quarter.
There's an injury. Looks like number 22, Eric Shepard, down, and they're looking at his knee. That's the second knee injury tonight.
The penalty is against Gahanna.
Eric Shepard's ball on his knees.
Very strong, hard-hitting game tonight.
The Gahanna is dominating. They've just been pounding Westerville South's defense all evening.
Clipping goes against Gahanna for a loss of 10. It'll bring up a third down and 19 from the Wildcat 26.
Penalty yards total. Westerville South at 25, all in the first half. We have 49 seconds remaining in the third quarter.
Clock running with 45 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Definitely see Reynolds' arms probably here on this play. Reynolds rolls out, looking downfield into the end zone, over the head of his intended receiver, who was double teamed at any rate. He was looking for Matt Ayers in the end zone.
That would have been a very hard ball to catch because there was a Westerville South defender standing right there between the ball and the receiver. That was good coverage.
After going 9 of 11 in the first half, Reynolds is 0 of 3 so far in the second. Third down and 19. Fourth down and 19 from the Wildcat 26. And amazingly enough, the Lions are going for it. They hand off to Shepard. Shepard is brought down at the Wildcat 23, and the Wildcats will take over with 29 seconds left to play in the quarter. Interesting, they didn't go for the field goal.
Yes, it is. They were about at the same range. They were about 44, 45 yards out. But they've got a comfortable lead, and they can afford to take chances like that, especially when they're deep in Westerville's territory.
And also up by 16. crowd cheering on the offense with 13 seconds in the third quarter remaining. Fishbaugh on the keep. Hands off to Sauer. Sauer's met at the line of scrimmage and dropped back for a loss of 2. Brings up a second down and 12, and that's the end of the third quarter. Our score at the end of 3, Gahanna 23, Westerville South 7. A few people would like to thank for bringing you Westerville South and Westerville North and Otterbein Cardinal football this fall. Roush Hardware, Honda and Sporting Goods at West Rock and State Street. Allen's Jewelry at 50 North State Street. Rack's Restaurant at 772 South State Street. And by Joanna's Beauty Shop at 18 Central Avenue. We thank them for the support of Otterbein football, and we hope that you will do the same by sharing your support for these area Westerville merchants. A game that's only taken an hour and 44 minutes to play, and we're all the way through the third quarter already.
Definitely been a fast game, been a fast-paced game. Not too many penalties in the first half. There have been a few in the second, but still, the play's gone very quickly.
Coach Pusateri there, as you can see on your picture, now coming off the field with his headset on. It's interesting that in high school football, the coach is, number one, allowed to be on the field in the huddle with his players during a timeout or change of quarter. He's also now, as a new rule, allowed to take his headset out with him to the huddle. It's good in the teaching process. Second down and 10. Ball at the Wildcat, 26. Fishbaugh rolls out, passes right, incomplete. The pass was intended for Chris Loescher. He hadn't even run his pattern yet, and the ball was thrown.
Loescher wasn't even looking towards the quarterback. He had his eyes downfield.
There you see Tony Pusateri, the head coach of Westerville South, in disgust trying to figure out what happened on that play.
Loescher was looking downfield. He hadn't even turned around for the ball yet.
Third down and 9 again for the Wildcats from their own 23. Fishbaugh hands off to Sauer. Gains 3 on the play out to the 26. It'll be a 4th down and 4 for the Wildcats, and they'll have to punt away with 11:39 on the running clock left in the ballgame.
Gahanna's Westerville South's offense is going to have to show a lot more consistency than that.
The kick is away. High, beautiful kick. Down to the Gahanna 20-yard line and rolls dead at the Gahanna 12. $58-yard punt by Westerville South. Unbelievable. And the Lions are deep in their own hole with a 1st down and 10 from their own 12. What a kick.
If Westerville South can hold them, sack them maybe once or twice, give them the blitz, and stop them on this set of downs here, they can have the ball in good territory.
Lions take over. Reynolds.
There's a fumble on the play.
Gahanna maintains possession. Gain of 1 on the miscue. 2nd down and 9. Ball at the Lions 14. Well, Gahanna, if it stays the way it is now, would go 4-0. Westerville South would fall to 1-3. But both Westerville schools would have to be pleased in the way that they played against Gahanna.
Yes, Gahanna's been tough. They proved tough against North, and now they're proving very tough against Westerville South.
Reynolds rolls out. Under pressure. Is knocked out of bounds. at the 17-yard line. A gain of 4. It'll bring up a 3rd down and 2.
I realized I lost it. I was already under the bleachers.
Sure, that's what they all say they're doing under there. They all say they're looking for their keys. Report to the principal on Monday.
They've called for a measurement.
The new quarterback hasn't played regular season and has made a real difference in the offensive team.
And it's good enough for a 1st down. So the Lions get a 1st down at their own 23 with just over 10 minutes, 10:01 left to play in the ballgame. First down and 10 for the Lions. Reynolds hands off to Shepard. Shepard on the left side loses a yard. It'll bring up a 2nd down 11.
If Westerville South could have only had that kind of defense through this whole game, the Gahanna offense wouldn't have got that running game established.
We haven't seen the same impressive arm as we did of Reynolds in the first half, going 9 of 11. So far in the second half, he is 0 for 3. Reynolds rolls out, keeps the ball. It's at the 30, upended at the 35. Enough for a 1st down. And I'll bring up a 1st down and 10 for the Lions from their own 35 with 9:18 left to play in the ball game.
The Lions just keep getting 1st down after 1st down after 1st down.
Here's Reynolds again on that run.
It's just a keeper. He could give it to either of 2 people. He sees a hole, breaks up the middle for a big gain.
4-3 by the Wildcats. Pitch back to Shepard. Shepard brought down at the 37. Gain of 1. 2nd down and 9.
He's had a lot of action tonight, and he'll be back next year for a while. This is a team that was a bit improved. They are a young team, as I mentioned, but really one started back from last year. They've got a dynamic coach, who has an excellent career record. In fact, he's 70-25.
They have the 2nd string quarterback in, I do believe, number 15, Bill Driesbaugh.
Record in matches is very favorable with other competition. He's a career record.
Driesbaugh hands off to the left to Mark Hardy. They'll give him a gain of 6. 3rd down and 2.
It looks to me like the Westerville South defense is tired. They've been pounded on all evening by the bigger offensive line of Gahanna, and it's showing here in the late minutes of the 4th quarter.
And the clock is now their enemy with under 7:45 left to play in the ball game. Driesbaugh hands off up the middle to Mark Hardy.
Again, they're just power running. They're blowing holes everywhere in the Westerville South defense.
Gets enough for a 1st down out to the Wildcat 45, now breaking into Wildcat country. 1st down and 10 from the Wildcat 45. Driesbach hands again off the middle. Another powerful gain by Gahanna. Gains 4. 2nd down and 6. Ball marked at the Wildcats 41.
Powerfully, the top anchor is 6'2", 200.
Driesbach, coming in for Reynolds, has done a fine job from what we've seen of him so far, keeping the ball on the ground. Pitch back goes to Don Turner down to the 38-yard line.
That was John English on the stop. Gahanna can afford to keep the ball on the ground. They don't have to put it up in the air and chance the interception. They've got the running game going for them, They can eat up the clock, get down the field, get the touchdown, and pretty much seal this game up.
That's been a fine drive, Paul. No passes. All on the ground.
Driesbach with a 3rd down and 2.
Quarterback, Driesbach, 24, first man.
Hands off to Chuck Backus to the left side. No gain on the play. It'll bring up a 4th down and 2. And the Lions will go for it. They've kept it on the ground so far in this drive and have been very successful with it. And now we'll try another power run. I looked at they'd give it to Shepard for the run up the middle. Shepard and Backus make up the backfield with Driesbach, the quarterback. Back to Shepard. Shepard around the right side, trying to get out. Gets out of bounds at the 35-yard line. It'll be very close to where they mark it.
Took out about half of the Westerville South bench, too, on that play.
Officials timeout.
Around the corner, he stays inbound. Boom, there goes the fans.
Just by his right foot. Stayed in. Here's the measurement. Get a shot on it on the sidelines. First down by a foot. Good run and heads-up play by Eric Shepard just to keep his balance long enough to get that right foot in at the 35, enough for a first down. Keeps the drive alive. That started deep in Lion territory at their own 14 after what seemed to be a penalizing punt by Westerville South of some 60 yards. The Lions have kept it on the ground so far for 50 more as Driesbach takes the snap and hands off to Shepard. Shepard gets to 2nd down and 8. Ball marked at the Wildcat 33.
Good penetration by Todd Huber, number 67. He gets credit for the tackle on that play.
You're looking at a 50-yard field goal right now to add on to that 16-point lead if the Lions were to try it. Lions showing a lot of new faces here in the remaining of the ball game.
1-yard gain for the Lions. Clock rolling now with 5 minutes to go. And on top, 23-7. Heading for it.
2nd and 9, and Driesbach doesn't like what he sees in the backfield and calls a timeout, wisely enough. 5:01 left in the ball game, and while we have this chance, we'd like to pass along our thanks to a few people that make this broadcast possible. And that's Roush Hardware, Honda, and Sporting Goods stores of Westerville at West Rock and State Street. Allen's Jewelry at 50 North State Street. Rack's Restaurant at 772 South State Street. And by Joanna's Beauty Shop at 18 Central Avenue. We thank them for their support of Westerville sports, and we hope you'll support them. Ron Smith along with Brian Cook. We look forward to bringing you a fall lineup of OCC high school football, as well as Otterbein football. Otterbein last week had a close game against Alma. Tomorrow, or today, or yesterday as you're watching this game, battle Mount Union in this week's opponent in the OAC. Mount Union, a very strong team last year, went to the NCAAs and gave the OAC a very good reputation in going as far as they did. 5:01 left to play in the ball game. Driesbach, after the timeout, rolls out under pressure. Pass is complete down to the 23-yard line to Chuck Backus. Enough for a first down. Gets out of bounds. First down and 10 for the Lions after a quick out by Driesbach under pressure.
He was very under pressure on that play. The defense blitzed. There was an open man, the running back on the screen. Driesbach stayed calm, found the open man, got a good gain, got the first down.
First down and 10 for the Lions from the Wildcat 25. Hands off to Shepard. Shepard gets down to the 18. Gain of 7 on the play. We'll give him 6 where his knee touched, so we'll call it a 2nd down and 4. Ball marked at the Westerville South 19. As there was an injury timeout called for Kerry Burton of Westerville South. He's all right, and he hurries off the field.
Looked like he grabbed his knee on that play. He might have just had a cramp. Might have just got one of the cramps in his calves.
Second down and 5 with 4:28 left to play in the ball game. Lions have kept it on the ground since their 14-yard line a little over 12 minutes ago. Driesbach takes the snap. Bourne on the carry up the middle, gets down to the Wildcat 15, close to a first down, as the mist comes down a little bit harder into a light sprinkle. It'll be 3rd down and 1.
And Bourne is a load, too. Ed Bourne, 6'2", 207. He's a big man.
The Wildcats are going to have to do a lot in such a little time. 3:40 left to play in the ball game. Pitch back goes to Turner. His run around the left side gets down to the 8-yard line. They'll mark it at the 9. The Lions have a first down and goal to go with 3:35 left in the ball game. Taking a look at Turner's run to the outside, just broke through the hole. And as you see, just tumbled down to the 9-yard line. Driesbach over center.
Ball marked on the 9-yard line, I formation, give it to Bourne.
Hands off to Bourne to the left side. Ball marked at the 6, 2nd down and goal for the Lions.
That was number 5, Pat Campbell, on the stop for Westerville South.
Under 3 minutes. Driesbach on the keep is brought down at the 7-yard line for a loss of 1. It'll bring up a 3rd down and goal. Driesbach just didn't have any time to pitch it out to the player he wanted to, and as a loss ended up taking the loss.
The penetration by the part of South was very well.
Minutes the Lions have taken up in the 4th quarter. Driesbach passes back to Reese. Reese is in for the score up the middle. With 2:09 left to play in the ball game, Gahanna scores again.
That was a big run for number 30, Rob Reese. I believe that was his first carry of the night.
Good enough for 6 yards on the carry. And with the extra point coming up, it will be 30-7 in favor of the Gahanna Lions. Timeout has been called by Gahanna because they're missing a holder.
That's a 3rd timeout Gahanna has had to take on the kickoff, on the extra points, pardon me.
The man just hasn't been there to hold it for him.
And major confusion on the part of Gahanna getting their kicking team on the field.
The Lions are ready to kick the extra point. which will take the score to 30-7. Snap is down, away, and good. 30-7 our score. Wildcats down by 23 with a little bit over 2 minutes left to play in tonight's contest between the Gahanna Lincoln Lions and the Westerville South Wildcats. The Wildcats definitely had their moments tonight. You'd have to be proud of the way that this young team, with one returning starter, has fared against a strong Gahanna team made up of mainly juniors and seniors.
They've played very well for as young as they are. Again, this is a good experience for them, though. Gahanna is obviously a very top-rated team. Westerville South is young. They need experience. They're getting experience tonight. They're doing very well against them. They've had some great plays, but their great plays have been nullified by mistakes such as fumbles.
3 turnovers.
3 turnovers just in the second half.
And those 3 turnovers have each turned in to scores. The kick is away. Taken at the 10. And brought back to the 28. First down and 10 for the Wildcats from their own 26 with 2:04 left to play. Coming up following tonight's game, we'll give you a look ahead for Westerville South, Brian's finals comments, and a look at some of the people who helped bring you tonight's football game. Fishball passes complete to the right side on the rollout out to the 32. Gain of 6. It'll bring up a second down and 4.
The clock's still running. He wasn't able to get out of bounds on that play.
Take a look at Fishball's pass complete to the right side.
Rolls out, quick pass, complete. He wasn't able to get out of bounds, though. They needed to get out of bounds.
Fishball back, rolls out, under pressure, passes incomplete through 2 hands. Chris Sauer and Sean Delaney out at the 33 and 38. Clock is stopped with 1:18 left to play.
I think there was a mix-up on the part of Fishball on that. He had 2 receivers in the same area and overthrew both of them.
Fishball with a lot to do and a little bit of time. Pitches back to Gibbs. Gibbs at the 35, the 40, 50, 40. Brought down at the 32-yard line of the Lions. What a run.
Lamar Gibbs, he has been the spark in tonight's game. He had an 80-yard punt or kickoff return that made Westerville South's only touchdown.
And that one in itself, a 42-yard run, which we'll see again. Fishball passes to the left side. Incomplete, out of bounds. Ball is intended for Chris Loescher. Clock stopped with 59 seconds left to play.
Westerville really wants a touchdown on this set of downs.
Second down and 10. Fishball back, looking downfield. Passes incomplete. Chris Loescher, the intended receiver, just didn't have enough speed to catch up to it.
He had Loescher wide open. It would have been 6 points easy. He just overthrew him.
Fishball rolls out, looking right. Passes complete down to the 22-yard line. Mike Payne brought back to the 26-yard line. He is short of the first down.
I believe he was looking to try to get out of bounds on that play. That's why he went backwards. Back to pass, he throws it complete, wide open. He tries to get out of bounds, he just can't do it.
Pass is complete on the fourth down play to the right side to Mike Payne. Enough for a first down. Flags are on the play. It'll be interesting to see what the call is.
Leave the ball down, and the officials who are far away threw the flag. It could be something else, but let's see.
Dead ball foul. Personal foul against the Wildcats. Apparently it was due to the fact that he spiked the ball following going out of bounds.
Westerville South had having some pretty bad penalties against them here in the second half.
With that one, that'll be a first down and 25 from their own 30, the line 36. Fishbaugh rolls out, looking downfield, passes incomplete, but flags fly as he was double teamed.
That was pass interference, I do believe.
Not much doubt on that. We're covering the play with number 32, Keith Estes. That's two flags. That means 30 yards.
He hit the receiver before the ball got to the receiver.
Of course, they know what they're going to do. And the clock resumes. It'll be 16 seconds and running to go in the game. Even though there's a lot of second
first down and 10 for the Wildcats on the penalty from the line 21.
One touchdown for the Wildcats, getting after a 75-yard kickoff. Fishbaugh back to pass.
Fishbaugh rolling right.
Has to run with it.
Pass is complete.
And
Pass is incomplete
no flag.
to Mike Payne.
That's exactly what I thought might be called that, Steve.
Looked to me like it just barely tipped the ground before number 40, Mike Payne, had a chance to get to it.
Second down and 10. Ball at the line 21 with 9 seconds remaining. Fishbaugh rolls out, fumbles the ball down to the 12-yard line.
Time has expired.
And that's the end of the ball game and the last play. So the Westerville South Wildcats tonight lose to the Gahanna Lincoln Lions by a score of 30-7. Your last words, Brian?
Well, it's like we said at the beginning, Westerville South needed to play with consistency. They didn't play with consistency. They were self-defeating. They gave Gahanna, which is a very strong offense, the ball in South territory just about every time, either by a fumble or just by giving it up on down. Westerville's got to improve on their offense. Their defense was just overpowered tonight. They're kind of a small team. Gahanna, very big. They just wore them down. They got tired. They left open holes. They let Gahanna establish a running game, which left them a lot of alternatives. When you have your running game going, you can do a lot of things. I think Westerville South learned a great deal tonight. They're a young team. They needed the experience. They got it. I think they're going to come out. I really think they're going to turn around and do very well this year. I figure that they could probably end on a winning note, either going 6-4, 5-5. I don't think they're going to go have a losing season this year. They've got great talent. They've got good spirit. When they come together, they're going to be a very awesome team.
Well, we thank you for your help in tonight's broadcast, Brian, and we thank you for watching. Now let's give you a look at some of the people who make tonight's broadcast possible. Our director has been Chad Snyder. Our technical director was Brian Dollemeyer. Our producer was Jeff Finley. With instant replay by Jeff Finley. Electronic graphics from Barry Bennett. Our audio was run by Julie Lynch. Cameras by Tom Boutel, Ben Kehoe, Rusty Sneeden, Burke Hill, and Susan Klump. Our engineer was Michael Seemelin. Our video technician, Brian Dollemeyer. This is Ron Smith. Until next week for another ball game of Westerville High School football. Once again, the final score from Westerville South High School Stadium in Westerville, Ohio. The Westerville South Wildcats 7, the Gahanna Lincoln Lions 30. For Brian Cook, this is Ron Smith. For all of us at WOCC TV3, so long, everybody.
Him late.
Penalty against Grove City for a personal foul.
Huh?
Carried the ball. Tackle made by number 21, Trevor Humphrey. Shepard carried the ball. Milano on the tackle. Grove City Athletic Booster Club will have its meeting Monday, 8 o'clock in the Activity Center.
is after the play. Go, Matt.
On the tackle. Second down.
Second down.
Defense! Step it up!
Tackle made by number 56, Fraser. Third down.
Could you get that interception? Who was that Harris kid?
Hey, Isley, if he scores,
I'm glad you got your hat on.
don't pass out because I'm not going to carry your big butt out of here.
I forgot my sunglasses. I'm glad you're wearing a hat. Go home! Hey, did you take your nerve pill, Isley? No.
Attention all Grove City High School parents. This week's PTSA meeting will be Tuesday night at 8 o'clock at the high school, and it will be a How to Study program. Tuesday night, 8 o'clock at the high school. How to Study.
Good defense.
Number 40, now
Yeah.
Kyle carried the ball. Tackle made by Douglas and Nunley, second down. Thomas, the ball carrier. Tackle made by Douglas, second down. Tackle made by Reynolds. The Grove City first down. Kyle carried the ball. Tackle made by Radcliffe. Evans, the ball carrier, Nunley on the tackle. Third down. Evans, the ball carrier, tackle made by number 67, Evans. First down.
Let's go, defense! Let's hold it right here!
Evans carried for a Grove City first down. Jenkins on the tackle.
Nice job, man. Real nice. effective block from Matt.
Return ball, Jackson is down.
drifting out back till I knew it was going to. So you take steps backwards.
Drop back, baby. Maybe that's your man.
That's all right. One out, 10 in bad. Let's go.
be on the quarterback.